Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare yourselves for some unk who is very tired on Monday morning. Welcome back, Terminator. What's up, my dude? Happy Monday, brother. I hope you had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. I'm fucking tired today, man. Like, let me just throw this out, like, straight away. let me just make it very clear that I am tired today, man. I don't even know why. I feel like I got like decent sleep last night. Got like 6 or 7 hours, but man, I'm tired. Had a pretty decent weekend though. Picked up some games. Picked up Tomb Raider Revelation for the OG Xbox. Picked up Assassin's Creed 3 for the PS3. Picked up Baldur's Gate for the PS2. And I picked up Mass Effect for the Xbox 360. So yeah, picked up some games, picked up some movies. I got I found there's I didn't even realize this, but there is a I don't know what to call it. The store, it's called Culture Vulture. They don't sell video games, but what they do sell is they have like a ton of movies, you know, like DVDs, Blu-rays, VHS, music, cassette, CD, vinyl, um, like very eclectic, sort of like pop culture stuff. Really, everything from like old posters and movie posters to movies, music to toys, some like just very eclectic pop culture type stuff from like I would say like mostly the 90s and 2000s era, some 80s stuff as well. Basically, just about anything that you could imagine in terms of like pop culture sort of stuff, except video games. They don't sell video games. But anyway, I just discovered this store. I think it was Friday night. Friday night, my wife and I, we went in there and I picked up a brand new, unopened copy of the original Predator, sealed, still in the plastic, widescreen collector's edition Predator DVD. I think I paid like $1 or $2 for it. So I picked up that. I picked up a copy of Equilibrium, a movie that I have owned several times and always seem to lose it. Picked up another copy of that. So yeah, pretty good weekend, man. I am fully committed. I'm fully committed to rebuilding my retro collection. I was talking to my wife Saturday or Sunday. I think it was Sunday. I was talking to my wife. We were driving home from just picking up a couple games. And we were driving home and like I was telling her, like, man, you like the retro collection that I used to have before I moved to San Francisco. I don't think about it often because, quite honestly, it's kind of depressing to think about because I had a really, really decent collection. I had original Nintendo, top loader Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Dreamcast, original Xbox, and I did not have an Xbox 360, but I had all of those consoles. I had a Game Gear. I think that's it. And games for all of them. Some of the PlayStation games that I used to own are worth a lot of money now. And I lost all of that stuff when I moved to San Francisco. One of the stupidest decisions I have ever made was leaving that stuff behind. It just moving to San Francisco was one of those things where there wasn't really any way for me to take it with me. I didn't have the money to send all that stuff across the country, and also I had nowhere to put it if I were going to move it to San Francisco with me. In retrospect, I should have found somebody to keep it with, like maybe like gave it to my dad or something. I don't know. I should have done something better with it. I left it with my cousin in his basement, and I just kind of assumed that either it would stay there or that if something were going to happen to it, I would find out about it. Neither one of those things happened. My cousin ended up moving from that house. He owned the house at the time. So he ended up selling that house and that stuff just disappeared. And he just didn't know. He didn't know that it was worth anything. He saw it and just thought that it was junk that I had left behind. And yeah, it was a real unfortunate situation. But I've been thinking a lot about it lately. I normally try not to think too much about it because it just depresses the hell out of me. But I've been thinking a lot about it lately because I've been trying to rebuild my retro collection, and it is egregiously expensive now if you're trying to build a retro collection. It is just ridiculously expensive trying to do that in 2026. Although I did see a Sega Genesis console in GameStop for Battle. What is up, my dude? It's Monday, time to get at it. You know it is, brother. I'm so fucking tired today. I don't even know why, dude. I'm so tired today, but it is indeed time to get at it. Good to see you, bro. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday morning. I hope you had a great weekend. I was just talking a little bit about my weekend. I made some retro pickups. And I was talking about how, like, recently, that I've been working on my retro collection. And because of that, I have been thinking about my old collection that I lost when I moved to San Francisco. And, like, sort of how I lost it and that whole situation, how had I maybe been a little smarter about it, I may have been able to hold on to it. I mean, it's hard to know. I kind of thought that it was safe where I left it. And it was just, it's one of those situations where the person I left it with didn't really realize that it was important or valuable in any way, just looked like junk to him. And when he sold his house, but man, I had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Game Gear. I had a Dreamcast, and PlayStation 1, 2, and 3. I did not have an Xbox 360, but I had an original Xbox and games for all of them. And man, some of the games I had for the original PlayStation are very, very valuable now. And it just depresses the shit out of me. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. And it depresses the shit out of me. But on the upshot, I did picked up some games this weekend, so feeling good. Very tired, but feeling good. But yeah, man, it's expensive as hell in 2026 trying to build a retro collection. And it's only getting worse because all of this stuff, and we're going to talk. Oh, we're going to talk. We got a couple things to talk about. But all of this stuff that's happening in the gaming industry specifically too, man, because it's happening in like movies and music as well. That stuff has been digitized as well. However, the vast majority of movies still get physical releases, right? Like there's still a collector's market out there for Blu-ray and DVD. And Walmart, for example, if you go into the Walmart electronics section, big major Hollywood movies still get Blu-ray and DVD releases. You know, it's not like it was 10 or 15 years ago, right? Where, you know, Walmart on like Tuesdays would have a ton of like, you know, Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff like that. But they're still there. So it's happening everywhere. But in the video game industry, it's happening most aggressively. And I think we all know the reason why, right? Sanchez in the hospital watching your stream for a little bit of normalcy, my brother. Are you okay? What's going on, dude? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. But is everything good? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. In the hospital on a Monday morning is rough. My mom's in the hospital right now. She's miserable. Fucking miserable. I hope you're doing all right, my dude. I hope everybody in your life is doing okay. I hope it's nothing too terrible. The hospital's never good news, but hopefully it's not awful news. Yeah, bro, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Welcome. Welcome, brother. Happy Monday. Glad to have you. And we are definitely going to do our normal thing today. Because yeah, man, I've been rebuilding this this retro collection, and it's really got me thinking. It's really got me thinking. Baker, what is up, my dude? Happy Monday, brother. I would be interested to see what sales are for physical DVDs. Yeah, I would be interested too, man. Witness the removal of Redbox, and one could only assume that's because people are moving towards streaming. Yeah, and they absolutely are. They absolutely are. And like everything when it comes to media is being aggressively pushed towards digital distribution and non-ownership. Like everything is being pushed in that direction when it comes to media. What we can actually look that up. I would be interested to see that as well. I'm fighting a little bit of a respiratory issue and things are getting better. I'm glad to hear that, brother. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks, dude. I hope you're okay, but I'm glad to hear things are getting better. Yeah, man, just take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Do you have any handhelds with you? That's the important question. Do you have a handheld with you? A Switch, a Steam Deck, something, something. If not, we need to make that happen. We're going to have to send you one or something. I'm with you on trying to own things, but society as a whole is generally going to take the least resistance method, lazy method. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Like people in general are always going to take the path of least resistance. And when it comes to media, movies, music, video games, the move towards digital has been a very calculated and aggressive push from the industry. It isn't something that has happened naturally on the consumer side. Not entirely, right? The industry has pushed it so aggressively that on the customer side, that path of least resistance, the easiest thing to do, has simply been to go along with it. But many customers have gone along with it to varying degrees of begrudgment. You know what I mean? Like some people don't care, are just completely indifferent and don't think about it. But a lot of people do. And a lot of people care and would rather have things and own things, but because it's so much easier to just go along with the digital distribution, they've just gone along with that. So when all of these companies, they use all of these numbers and statistics to justify the things that they are doing in this move towards digital distribution for absolutely everything possible. they're being intentionally deceptive, disingenuous for that reason, because a lot of these statistics are a reflection of an aggressive push on these industries' sides. They have pushed this digital distribution very aggressively. And so many people, simply because it has become very difficult to buy anything physically, just have moved to digital. But it isn't because if it isn't because that's what they would have done had there not been any outside forces pushing them in that direction. You understand what I'm saying? Like the video game industry, like Sony and the Strauss Zelnick was recently talking about this. We're going to talk a little bit more about some of the bullshit that's spewed from his mouth. But these guys like to share all of these numbers, but they know damn well, right, that these numbers are a reflection of very aggressive tactics on their part to move people towards digital distribution. A lot of people, had there not been any outside influence pushing them in a specific direction, would have simply carried on buying movies on Blu-ray and buying games on disc. But they have intentionally made it more and more difficult to do that. And so as more and more people, like you said, have taken the path of least resistance, they have then used those numbers to justify what they already retroactively did. If that, I hope that makes sense. Like, I'm tired, like I said, I'm having a hard time organizing that thought in my head, but I think you know what I'm saying. Just to sell. Oh, my guy, you need a Switch 2 or like a Steam Deck or something in there with you, bro. This is exactly why you need these things. Or a really great option is a Nintendo DS, although they're getting incredibly expensive now. I was looking at DSs this weekend because I was like, another system I would really like to own is a Game Boy Advance. And I was like, well, might as well get a DS because it can play DS games and advanced games. Oh my God, dude. Nintendo DS systems are becoming ridiculously expensive. Hoping for a speedy recovery. Yeah, me too, Cryptic. Hoping here's wishing for a speedy recovery for you, Sanchisel. The way I've grown up over time, I've never liked contracts, monthly bills. It's unnatural. So when it came to Game of Thrones, I used to wait for the physical discs to come out, buy them, binge it, but then be able to rewatch whenever I want without a subscription. Over time, I didn't want people to spoil stuff, so started getting HBO Go / HBO Max, but I know what you mean. But that's exactly it, right? That's all part of that friction, is making the easiest path simply signing up for a subscription and watching it there. Like releasing those things after the fact on physical that's another tactic, another strategy, another part of that friction, making it more difficult for you to watch the way that you would prefer, so that eventually you just give up and you move towards digital. That's exactly it, man. And just like on a broader sense, just because you mentioned contracts, bills, bureaucracy, etc., that stuff is not natural. That all of these hooks that the bureaucracy of modern society puts into us, with like bills and subscriptions and all of this other bureaucracy that we are constantly forced to contend with, is unnatural, and it is done to you on purpose to keep you tired, frustrated, and always too busy just trying to manage the bureaucracy of survival, to think too hard about all of the shit that's being done to you by the people at the top. Just think about that and keep that in mind. All of that shit is intentional. Sorry, I got an eyelash or something in my eye. Let me make another point about the downside of physical. I have two PS4s, a PS4 and a PS4 Pro. Over time, my PS4 Pro CD drive is failing, which now I cannot update the firmware because it cannot detect the disk drive. Yep. Physical things do fail, which is why when we talk about physical, we always talk about more than just, we always say more than just the coaster, right? Because what physical really means when we talk about physical, we're talking about ownership. And with ownership comes right to repair. My original PS3, I had the original fat PS3 that was backwards compatible. Those things were notorious for having shitty disk drives that would fail. The disk drive in my original PS3 failed. I had to replace it twice. Now, your PS4, part of the problem is that that PS4, even though you have that physical box, PS4 is the first generation where you do not, in fact, own that box. You have no right to repair that box. You have nowhere that you can buy the parts that you need to repair the drive in that box, because the drive in that box is encrypted to the motherboard in your specific unit. And the only way to get a replacement is through Sony, and they do not provide them. So when we talk about physical ownership, we are talking about, or when we talk about physical, we are talking about ownership. And if we don't have ownership, which includes the right to repair and maintain the physical property that you own, then that is not true ownership. And this is a really good point that you brought up, because it just goes to show for how long companies like Sony have been laying the groundwork for this future that they're trying to create for us. This future in which you own nothing and are forced to pretend to be happy about it. They've been laying the groundwork for this for decades. A future in which eventually they want to remove your access to that physical console altogether. Eventually, and we're going to talk about this. We have some stuff to look at. We're kind of getting ahead of ourselves. But eventually, the real plan is to sell you a streaming service where they now have complete control over everything. You own none of your games. It's all just in the cloud. They can change, censor, restrict access at any time they want. They determine what you can play, when you can play it, how you can play it, for how long you can play it. That is the real goal. And your inability to repair that PlayStation 4, which is why I do not consider the PS4 console to be retro. I actually had this conversation just yesterday with my wife. We were talking about what consoles I want to get. My list stops at the PS3 because the PS4, I can't control it. I can't repair it. I can't get parts for it. It is required to be connected to the internet in order to work. Games require firmware updates. Those firmware updates require a network connection. Many games from the PS4 era require a network connection, even for single-player games. So that's why my retro list stops at the PS3, because the PS3 was the last generation where a network connection was not required to maintain the system and play the games. It was a really long... It's a really good point you brought up, though, man. It's a really good point. So I wanted to try and be clear about it. So the downside of a physical version are optical drives failing that could otherwise just run a digital version of a game that was downloaded. Yeah, we just I think we just addressed that. And just one more, actually one more thing to add to that idea. I really like, just on that same idea, I really like what Xbox is doing with their digital to disc initiative and the backwards compatibility thing that they're working on by bringing all previous generations of Xbox into the Game Pass ecosystem and giving you digital copies of your existing Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, etc. All generations of Xbox games. If you have a physical copy, you can put it into your current generation Xbox console and get a digital version. I really like what they're doing there. And that's exactly the kind of thing that I think is a really great, that's a really customer focused use of the robust digital infrastructure that we now have access to. Because the problem isn't digital, and it isn't the digital infrastructure, because that digital infrastructure brings with it a lot of potential benefits. The problem is that that digital infrastructure is being weaponized against the customer. It is being used as a weapon to give the customer less and charge them more. So digital isn't the problem. It's the way that it's being used. Having PS Plus over the years, I just downloaded all my games and played that way. Living in a more rural area, don't always want to make the drive to pick up a game. And I mean, that's fair. Again, bro, like, it isn't necessarily digital that's the problem. It's the fact that you have no ownership and control over those digital games. It's about, Cryptic says it's about 150 to order the drive plus daughter board. It's a pretty easy self-repair. iFixit should still have the parts plus guides. There you go. There you go. Probably worth it. Regarding the replacement parts on Sony, you're only slightly right. Okay. As my reply to Baker on YouTube, it's about 150 and iFixit stocks the parts. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Just like car CEOs tried to meet with Trump to get him to pass a law that would make it illegal to fix your own car. Trump said, hell with that. Yeah, but that, you see, they fucking try and do that. Like, it is insane that we live in a society where they would even attempt that sort of thing. And that tells you everything that you need to know about how they view you as a customer. The word consumer is an intentional slander created by these companies to paint you in the light as some sort of gluttonous animal that just consumes products as if they were something disposable. You are nothing more than an animal that consumes products that these companies make in exchange for money that you give these companies. That's how they view you, and it's disgusting. Now, I know, got to build up my portable gaming options. I know, St. Chisley, you need some. Bro, the Switch 2 is a really great system, by the way. It's fucking, my wife has one, man. And when I look at that thing compared to my Ally, like, the screen is like, oh my God, the screen is like big and bright and beautiful. It's a nice system, dude. It's nice to play on just for that screen alone. But as far as the whole digital thing is concerned, I've been going on since 2016, 2017. I remember buying my Xbox One, the white one with PUBG. I got the new console because it was a superior model compared to the OG Xbox One. Yeah, the One X. I got one of those too. When I opened it up, I was looking for the game. Instead, a nice slip of code. Yep. 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 And, you know, it's like, all right. Like, And look, like certain games, like games that like online games where you're all like the nature of the game is to compete online with other players. Like, like digital makes sense for that because what's the point in having a disc for a game that requires you to be connected to the internet to play the damn thing anyway, right? Like, sure, fine. Like single player experiences requiring a constant network connection. Diablo 4 is a really great example of this. When they designed Diablo 4, they literally went out of their way to design completely like superfluous gameplay features into the game in order to simply justify that game requiring an always online connection. They're now doing the same thing with Diablo 2 Resurrected. And it's just like single player experiences shouldn't require a network connection, and you should be able to own those experiences on a disc or a set of discs that contains all of the files required to install and play those games. So are you also anti-Nintendo? Doesn't Nintendo brick Switch 2s? Yeah, bro. Nintendo is yeah, Nintendo's definitely got their issues as well. However, I will say this much. One thing about Nintendo, at least up until it seems like they may be trying to change this now, or at least try and push in the wrong direction. But historically, Nintendo has remained one of the only consoles that does not require constant connection to the internet and that provides real physical ownership for its game library. Every single Nintendo Switch game that I own, the entire game is on that cartridge. My Switch doesn't even have my home network saved into it. I only connect it to my network. Like every once in a while, I'll buy a new Switch game. And when you put it into the Switch, it'll tell you that the Switch needs a firmware update to play that game, which fucking pisses me off. That is also inexcusable. So Nintendo has their own issues as well. A lot of issues. So yeah, Nintendo is not, they're not a good guy here. They're certainly not a good guy here. But, they do still provide physical games, which I do like. So it's kind of like, none of these companies now, none of these companies in 2026, none of the current generation consoles are in any way pro customer. Every single console, every single company, every single publisher is aggressively anti-customer. They are all aggressively doing things to give you less and charge you more. Every single one of them. Every single one of them, bro. Yeah, I like what Xbox is doing, San Chisel. Like, and that's the thing, man. So, like, your point about Nintendo, right? Like, we've gotten to the point where we can either boycott everybody, which maybe is not a terrible idea. I don't know. Or you can look for the companies who are at least doing some things, making some concessions that you feel are pro-customer in one way or another, whether or not their motivations are they're doing it simply because they want to be pro-customer or not. But you can look for those things and those companies who are at least doing some things that you feel are beneficial to you as the customer. Nintendo, for example, still sells physical games on the cartridge. At least as of today, though it does seem that they're trying to move away from that. However, there was so much backlash to those game key cards. It does look like they're, Jesus, I wish this thing would stop doing that. It does look like they are kind of backpedaling on that. So I hope that that is the case. And Xbox now with their disc to digital initiative and their efforts to bring all of the previous Xbox console generations, bring all of those games into the Xbox Game Pass library and make them accessible on current hardware. This is another thing that I think really benefits the customer, whether that's their motivation for doing it or not, right? That benefits the customer in pretty significant ways. Like the fact that I can now go out and I can buy retro Xbox games. I can have a retro Xbox console. I can always play those games on that console, but very, very soon, if I want to save the disk drive in that console, right? I want to like just try and I still want to play those games, but I don't want to use that console unless I absolutely have to, because, you know, like we were just saying, old things, they wear out, they break down. I want to save the disk drive. I want to try and keep that console in good condition. I can just pop that old Xbox disc into my Series X. It will register me a digital copy, which I can then play on my Series X. I can play it on my PC. I can play it on my handheld upstairs while I'm laying in bed. You know, so, you know, like, I guess the point that I'm making is that none of these companies are blameless. They all are aggressively anti-customer. I criticize all of them. However, I will always, always give kudos when it is actually deserved, you know? And try and look for the bright side, which is difficult sometimes, you know? It's difficult. Like, you can still fight for your rights as a customer. You can fight for your rights as a customer and still enjoy the things that you're fighting for. Like, those two things are not antithetical to each other. You know what I mean? Like, you could just boycott everything and not get to enjoy any new games. Or you can be loud, make noise about the things that are being done to make your experience worse, make noise about all the things that are being taken away, the higher price. Like, you can fight against all this stuff while at the same time making smart decisions about what you buy, what ecosystems you engage with, and just try and make decisions that provide the most benefit for you as the customer, while giving loud feedback about the things that don't. You know what I'm saying? Nintendo's updated user agreement gives them the legal right to render a Switch 2 console permanently unusable brick. Yeah, they did that with the Switch 1 too. With like, if you tried it, like, it was very, it's like always been like with the Switch 1 too, it was like very dangerous to try and mod the Switch 1, because you could potentially brick that one as well. Yeah, and again, bro, that's one of those things, right? Like, if you buy that Switch 2, what right do they have to tell you that you can't modify that device? Right? I think, I don't know, like, maybe it has their software on it. Okay. Like, maybe there's some legal, I don't know, but yeah, it's pretty screwed up. Or restrict its functions if they detect unauthorized modification, hacking attempts, or piracy. Yeah, man, it's it's a slimy, slippery slope, bro. Accessibility is key. Yeah, I agree, Sanchez. Well, like, that's like, there's compromises, right? There's compromises. Like the Nintendo thing, I think is a really good point, right? Because, all right, so there's the hardware. You buy the hardware that belongs to you, right? Then there's the software that runs on that hardware, right? Nintendo's custom operating system. Like maybe they have some right to that operating system. Maybe I can concede that they have some right to that operating system and that they have some recourse against me trying to modify that operating system. Like maybe I can concede that and make a compromise there. But if I'm going to make that compromise there, then the other part of that compromise is that because I can't modify that operating system, that software that Nintendo provides for that hardware, I should be able to install my own operating system onto that hardware because I bought that hardware. You don't want me modifying your Nintendo OS? Fine, I will concede that point, right? That's your intellectual property. I can concede that point and I can make that compromise. But the other part of that is that there should be some officially supported method that I can remove that operating system from that hardware and install some custom operating system that's, made by the community, some homebrew shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like what San Chisel said, it's all about accessibility, right? It's all about accessibility, making compromises, and having a customer to, manufacturer relationship in which there is an amicable, symbiotic relationship and a set of rules under which we operate as customer and manufacturer. Right? So that we both can benefit from the relationship, so that I, as the customer, get the most benefit possible out of my purchase. I am protected on my end when it comes to my purchases, my rights, and my ownership. And then you, in turn, as the manufacturer, of course, are able to be protected on your end when it comes to your intellectual properties, your media, etc. Right? That's a fair compromise. That's accessibility for both of us, the customer and the manufacturer. It is me. What is up? Happy Monday. So good to see you. Glad you could make it today. Made it earlier today. Good to see you. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. And I hope you're having a great Monday. That's why emulators are on the rise. That's exactly right. That is why emulators are on the rise. You are exactly right about that. Because if we had accessibility, we wouldn't necessarily need all these emulators, right? I agree. I agree. My brother-in-law, wait, what? I think Diablo 2 returned the way it did mainly because of the traction PoE 1 and 2 have been receiving lately. Active Blizz needs to get their hands in that pot again. Oh my God, and they are trying. They are trying. Imagine buying a car, can't modify it, otherwise they blow the engine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that hardware you should be able to make modifications to. I heard a guy ended up in jail for it. Wait, ended up in jail for what? My brother-in-law bought my kids a game for my Switch 1, a dance game, came in a physical box with a download code, no physical anything inside. Fuck that, man. That's just disgusting. That should be clearly marked on the box. It should say there is no game contained in this box, only a digital download code, so that people know not to buy that shit. There's a guy on TikTok that has something for his VR that put you back to the 90s, early 2000s. What is up, Paul? Good to see you, brother. Happy Monday. And has all consoles, and you have to use the AV jacks. That's so fun. That's so cool. That's amazing. I would absolutely play that. What's the main difference between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2? Yeah, so bigger screen. There's the Switch 2 screen's not OLED though, right? Hog, is it or isn't it? I don't think it is, but it's man, I need to okay, I need to fix this. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, I hate. How do I get out of this shit? So the main difference is hold on, I gotta make this thing stop going to sleep on me. Where is it? Where's screensaver? Can I just turn this off? 60 minutes. There we go. That should be fine. All right, sorry. Yeah, so the main difference between the Switch 2 and the Switch 1, the Switch 2 has a bigger screen. It's a more powerful system. I think like that's basically it, right? It's a bigger, more powerful Switch. That's the main difference. That's the main difference. Bigger, more powerful Switch. Though I will say this much, man. Like the Switch OLED is really nice. The Switch OLED has a bigger, much nicer screen than the original Switch, and then the Switch 2 has a much bigger, nicer screen than the Switch OLED. Like when I look at my wife's Switch 2 compared to either my Switch OLED or my Xbox, my ROG Xbox Ally, the screen on the Switch 2 makes the screen on those two devices look tiny. It absolutely dwarfs the screen on my Xbox Ally. Dwarfs it. Dwarfs it. Makes it look like a fucking postage stamp compared to the Switch 2 screen. Like the main reason I want to Switch 2 is because I currently play Diablo 4 on my Xbox Ally. Diablo 4 is supposed to be releasing for the Switch 2. Just having that extra screen real estate to be able to play Diablo in bed with like an 1.5 inch extra screen would be massive. Would be huge. But yeah, that's the main difference. Oh, the guy was arrested for modifying chips and enabling piracy on Nintendo. I think he was in another country, then extradited to the US and got 40 months and had to pay around $14 million. That is insane. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. But like that's I mean, that's exactly what we're talking about, right? Like once that hardware is bought and paid for, what you do with it should be inconsequential. The law should protect us and our purchases and our rights to modify that property in any way that we see fit. Again, notwithstanding the intellectual property, the software that Nintendo owns, right? But the hardware itself, like you own that, right? Like how, like that's crazy. what those automaker CEOs were asking Trump had to do with the software on the cars. They don't want people working on the software part of the cars. Yeah, I mean, but like, so here's the slippery slope there. And Diddy had to pay 500K for doing all those atrocities. Speaking about justice, yo, fucking bars, bars, bars. And they tell us digital ID is about protecting the kids. $14 million and 40 months in jail for modifying Nintendo hardware. Diddy does all the shit that he did and pays 500K. Yeah. 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 But here's where things get sticky. Speaking of the cars, right? So they add all of that software and firmware control to those cars to make the software and firmware necessary for the car to function. So now you're stuck in this situation where, as the car owner, you are reliant on that software and firmware for that car to continue to function, and you can't access, touch, modify, change, fix, do anything to that software or firmware without breaking the law, losing your warranty, etc., so on and so forth. So it's this intentionally architected situation where these companies are investing time, money, and resources into making their products as inaccessible for you as the customer as they possibly can. That should be illegal. When we talk about consumer protections, those are exactly the kind of things that we should be protected against. Yeah, they want people to come to the dealership. That's exactly what it is. They want everything to come back through them. They're all trying to create these walled garden ecosystems from which you cannot escape. Again, they don't see you as a customer. There's no reciprocal relationship there. There's a relationship in which they have all of the power and control, and you are at their mercy. Well, yeah, I mean, like, look, this affects not only Louis Rossman talks about this a lot in the electronic space, in the car, the vehicle, repair, automotive space, right? In all of these different spaces, it's becoming more and more difficult to be an independent repair shop because all of these companies, and the problem isn't just the companies, it's the lawmakers working hand in hand with these companies, making this shit possible. They're all making it more and more difficult for the customer to be able to maintain and repair the things that they buy from these companies. This is like Louis Rossman's main fight. If you don't know who Louis Rossman is, he's amazing. I'm sure everybody here probably does, but he's amazing. He's on YouTube and he's been fighting this battle for years. For years. Yeah, so Hog. Okay, so check this out. Speaking of the switches, right? All right, so Switch 2 is 7.9-inch LCD. Only official OLED option is the last gen of the Switch 1. Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the Switch 2 wasn't OLED. Bigger system, slightly more powerful, comparable to Xbox 360. New Joy-Con connections. Yeah, it's like a magnetic Joy-Con connection. Has the same shitty thumbsticks that, yeah, that's true. But the Switch 2 is massive compared to the old Switch 1, yeah. Yes, the games are backwards compatible, San Chisel. Might buy one when I get out of here. It's a good system, dude. It's a good system. The lawsuit for the Switch was from the guy from the modding group Executor. They were big back in the day, supporting Xbox and PC as well. Ironically, his last name was also Bowser. That's crazy. Time to touch the grass, and these companies are just encouraging it. So true. That's why I'm building my retro collection. Or you can DoorDash it to your hospital room, and setting it up gives you something to do. That's fucking brilliant. You should DoorDash a Switch to your hospital room, Sanchisel. Cryptic is a genius. I think Ford patented something where the vehicle AI will determine if you're fit to drive and won't start if it deems you're not. We saw this coming. We saw this coming years ago. But before we get to that, so speaking of the Switch, so I was in GameStop yesterday, right? I was in GameStop yesterday. A used Switch OLED in GameStop. Used Switch 1 OLED, $399 for a used Switch OLED. Right next to it, in the same case, a used Switch 2. $439 for the used Switch 2. $40 difference. But it gets better. Right next to the used Switch 2, a brand new Switch 2, $449. They are not making that used Switch OLED very appealing. If for $49 more, I can get a brand new Switch 2 at like bananas. I don't know who prices this shit, but it was insane. I was looking at it yesterday because I was like, I want to get a Switch 2 for myself. My wife has one, but, you know, gotta wait. But so I was looking at them yesterday and it just blew my mind. $400 for the used Switch 1 OLED, $439 for the used Switch 2, $449 for the brand new. Like, just get the Switch 2. You know, like, it makes no sense at all. I'm looking and shopping online as we speak. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And yeah, it's fully backwards compatible. And there are some great Switch 1 games out there, Cryptic or Sanchisel. I've shamelessly have done the same in the past. It's why the idea is in the back of my mind. Worked out fantastic. They dropped it at the nurse's station and the nurse brought it in. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. That isn't an automaker thing. That was a law that was passed that automakers have to comply with. That's why I keep saying, guys, I keep saying this, AI, all of these data centers that they're building, it is not about giving you better ways to write emails. It's not about giving people the ability to write apps with a prompt. All of that stuff, those are all just stupid excuses they're coming up with to try and sell the idea to the citizens, because what AI is really about is surveillance and control. That is what it's actually about. All of the other stuff, all of the other things they talk about, AGI, artificial general intelligence, and like, you know, these supercomputers that are like these super AIs that are going to like fix the world and bring us world peace and nobody's going to have a job, blah, blah. It's not about any of that. It's not that's all propaganda. Those are all fairy tales being told to keep you distracted while the surveillance and control infrastructure is being built using your own tax dollars. And this law that you guys are talking about in chat with the cars, bro, I called this shit years ago. Years ago. When Elon Musk first started talking about the Tesla, one of the first things I said is that that car is going to be making the decision for you about whether or not you can drive it and where you can or cannot take it. Years ago, that's what this shit is really about. So all new cars have to have things that monitor the driver, and in California, I believe they just passed a law. Yep. I have both the Tears of the Kingdom OLED Switch 1, nice, and standard Switch 2. Honestly, the screen on the Switch 2 does look better, and not only due to the size. It's like, it's not OLED, but it's a really, really nice LCD. Yeah, man. Like, when I first saw my wife's Switch 2, the first thing I noticed was, I was like, oh my God, that screen is fucking amazing. The screen's incredible on that thing. That cars can detect the speed limit and govern the cars to prevent speeding. Yep. So the lawmakers are making these requirements so automakers can continue to sell cars in their state. Yep. So-called free country, where our quote unquote elected representatives are supposed to work for us, are making laws about how you can or cannot drive your own car. That's why I am like never buying a new car again, ever. My truck, I've got a Toyota Tacoma. I'm going to keep that thing running forever. I've got a nice little Sega Mega Drive / Genesis collection going myself, bro. I came close to buying a Genesis this weekend. I saw one for $60 in really good condition. I almost bought it, but I didn't. I need to figure out how to showcase the Sega Stacker. It doesn't fit on any normal shelves. Oh, you've got the Genesis, the 32X. What is it? Is it Sega CD, Genesis, and 32X, I think? We literally live in dystopian world right now. We do. Black Mirror will look like a documentary. Some shit that we're experiencing is already worse than Black Mirror. Remember when people were talking about Chinese, how they have cameras everywhere and are controlling everyone, and now they're installing flock cameras everywhere. It's crazy how quickly and easily people forget. Like, it's like what we were talking about earlier. People take the path of least resistance. Most people don't want to think about this stuff because it's terrifying. And so they don't think about it, and they just go along with it because it's easier to bury your head in the sand. Ford filled patent applications for cabin monitoring AI designed to assess whether a driver is alert and fit to drive. The technology uses interior cameras and biometric sensors to track facial expressions, scan irises, and read emotions or panic, with concepts suggesting the vehicle could prevent shifting into drive if impairment or high distress is detected. That's what AI is really for. Cameras and biometric sensors in your vehicle that determine whether or not you're allowed to drive that vehicle whenever you get into it. And then, if it allows you to turn it on, while it continues to surveil and monitor you for your entire ride, everywhere you go, everything you do, being constantly surveilled and monitored, all of that data being sent to servers somewhere and stored, it will determine whether or not you're allowed to go wherever it is you're trying to drive it. Yeah, that's the future. And that is what AI is really for. It isn't about chatbots, writing apps with a prompt, or making stupid TikTok videos of some cat playing with a rabbit. It's about surveillance and control. That's the future that they're trying to build with all of this AI infrastructure, and they're using your tax dollars to do it. Copied from Google. I believe it. And the lawmakers are going to pass it because the lawmakers are paid off by these same companies. Our quote unquote elected representatives. It's like they were talking about themselves and the things that they will do to us. Yep. Everything they say that someone else is doing it, they are actually doing it. It's all projection. It's all projection. What are we playing today? That's a really good question. So I think I have the stream labeled as Power World. I haven't logged into Power World in a while. So, yeah, maybe Power World. I don't know. We could do Power World. We could do Mistfall Hunter, or we could do Spider-Man. I'm thinking Power World because I haven't logged into Power World for a while. Don't forget about Game Genie and Sonic Knuckles 2. Yes. Don't forget about the double carts to make the stacker taller. Yo, that thing was crazy, man. I just sent a video to a friend last night about AI and end times. One possibility, it talks about our human zoos. Yeah. Yep. Yep. If it, like, that's the thing. They're trying to build that human zoo. They're trying to build that human zoo for us while the people at the top remain in control of everything. That's essentially what they're doing right now is building those human zoos. Society will be one big open air human zoo or one big open air prison where everything you say, everything you do, everything you buy, what you get to watch, what you get to read, what you get to listen to, where you're allowed to go, all of it will be controlled and monitored. All of it. MIT explains the 12 possible endings for AI. I'm going to have to watch that. Regarding all the new vehicle monitoring systems, they don't function well when the driver is in direct sunlight. Of course they don't. Also to add, have you seen what they've done to combat Tesla's monitoring? Someone made a 3D printed head of the... I did see this. That sits in front of the cam and lines up with the real person's... I did see something about that. I saw like a short about it. And it was like... it was like done in a funny way, so I didn't think much of it, but I have actually seen that. My dad, who is a vet, used to tell us about AI and stuff before it was a thing, and everyone laughed and thought it was just PTSD or conspiracy theory. Yep. Because these guys have seen it in use years ago. Like all of this stuff starts in military research and development, right? Of course it does. Of course it does. It's incubated there. And then once it's ready, they roll it out to the public so that the public can then finance the larger infrastructure. Of course, it makes perfect sense. So I was working at Kohl's distributing in 2014, and the vending machines in the warehouse used biometrics to charge you straight from your paycheck. Shit is crazy dystopian. That is crazy dystopian. You had to scan your iris to clock in as well. Oh my God. And everyone thought it was so cool. Yeah. Yep. Because most people are clueless, bro. Most people are just clueless. All right, guys. I gotta pee real quick. Sorry. I like slammed a lot of coffee while we were sitting here. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. So, all right, so we're totally going to get to playing some games. There are a couple things I want to talk about real quick, though. Um, all these technology things that they present to people are usually outdated and have way scarier things behind the closed doors. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I've heard that like the military, when it comes to technology, is like I've heard people say like not 10, 20 years, but like 50 to 60 years ahead of what you see in public. That's what I've heard. I just don't understand why people are being okay with that. I don't either. No one is lifting a finger to change anything. We are slowly coming back to a feudal time. That's so fucking true, man. That is so true. And it all goes back. It all goes back to that path of least resistance. Most people would rather just keep the status quo, bury their head in the sand, and not think about it. And some people actually welcome it because don't forget about this. We've also come to a point in our society where many people are simply weak and afraid. There are many, many people out there who would gladly trade their liberties, freedoms, and autonomy for perceived safety in tyranny. Many people out there, your neighbors, many people you know, would gladly trade every bit of freedom and autonomy they have for a perceived safety in tyranny. Many people. Many people. Who was it? I think it was like Thomas Jefferson said something like those who would trade something to the effect of like those who would trade like liberty for safety deserve neither liberty nor safety or something of that nature. But that's a problem that we've been contending with for a very long time. And it's how authoritarian regimes have always risen in the past. They've always risen with overwhelming support from some demographic of the people. Always. Because there's always some demographic who, for whatever reason, would just rather be told what to do and when to do it than face the scary uncertainty of autonomy and freedom. It's like that movie I, Robot with Will Smith. Some of the people at the beginning of the movie were so into wanting robots in their home, they even saw them as a romantic partner. Yep. Oh, I mean, that's Isaac Asimov, right? Like Asimov, Orwell, Huxley, like all of these guys wrote about these issues like post World War I and World War II. And all of the things that they wrote about were all reflecting on those totalitarian regimes that had risen throughout the world. And all of those stories were a reflection on that. And it was like reflecting on that and then projecting it into the future with progressed technology. So what those stories, man, Fahrenheit 451, 1984, I, Robot, uh, uh, what's the other one? Paradise Lost. Like all of these stories, man, they're not just fiction. They're warnings. I mean, Huxley said it, or Orwell said it plain as day. He talked about how 1984 was a warning. He was very clear about 1984 is not a work of fiction. It is a prediction, and it is a prediction based on current trajectory. That's what he said. Those, not those exact words. I'm paraphrasing, but that's what he said about 1984. Is that if things continue in the direction that they're going, this is essentially what the future will look like. I think he said, if you want to imagine the future, imagine a boot stomping on a human face forever. Something like that. Movie also had self-driving tunnels where he would have to request to manually drive, right? And it wouldn't let you manually drive. Remember, it wouldn't even give him manual control in some instances. Minority Report and I, Robot, they are good movies. Also, I love Tom Cruise. I don't care what anybody says. I'm a huge Tom Cruise fan. Minority AI Report. This is tracking down quite off topic, brother. we are so far in the weeds already. Minority Report is already starting to actually come true with all of the flock deployments. Boom. And they have already talked about predictive policing. Yeah, they're already talking about predictive policing. Can't wait for an AI sex bot so I can start fucking the government back. My guy, Cherry 2000. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Old sci-fi movie about sex bots. It's phenomenal. Well, it's not really about sex bots, but the sort of the catalyst for the movie, the MacGuffin for the movie is a chip for a sex bot, essentially. All right, a couple of things that I want to talk about. I think it's already 12:30, so we're not going to spend too much time. We're not going to go over everything I wanted to go over. So let me think about what I want to address here. Okay. First and foremost, let's talk about this. This advertisement is fucking obnoxious. Wow. What is this? Dexerto, what are you doing? This is crazy. All right. So we talk a lot on this channel about ownership, right? Ownership of your media, ownership of your property. We just had a long conversation about essentially that and other topics. Recently, Strauss Zelnick, the CEO of Take-Two, did an interview where he made some comments about their decision to not provide a physical release for Grand Theft Auto 6 and Sony's larger decision to not provide any physical releases for games post 2028. I want to just go through this and comment on some of the things that he said. So GTA 6 boss says discs don't really make sense as PlayStation ditches them too. Take-Two boss Strauss Zelnick says discs don't really make sense for consumers, and Grand Theft Auto 6's pre-orders are exceptional. First sentence, man. First of all, we are not consumers. We are customers. Consumer is an intentional slight against you as a human. You are not a consumer. You are not some animal, some pig that exists solely to consume and shit out slop. You are a customer who is purchasing a product, deserves the respect and the rights that protect you and that purchase. That's first and foremost. Do not allow yourself to be labeled a consumer because you do not simply consume. That's the first thing. GTA 6's pre-orders are exceptional. Man, look, I know a lot of people are going to play GTA 6. We're going to play it on this channel, right? We stream. We have to play GTA 6. Of course, we're going to play GTA 6, and I hope the game is going to be good. Come on, man. What's the fucking point of pre-ordering a digital-only game? What is the point? Why bother? What are you doing? Let's go on. Back on June 25th, man, was it really that long ago? Jeez, this summer is flying by. Back on June 25th, Rockstar Games and Take-Two finally answered the question that Grand Theft Auto fans had been asking about GTA 6. What is it going to cost? GTA 6 will have a base price of $79.99. That is not the base price. That is a stripped down, intentionally neutered version of the game that exists only to justify the $100 version. Can we just be honest about that? With the Ultimate Edition costing $99.99. You mean the base game costing $99.99. The complete game costing $99.99. That's the reality here, all right? This whole thing is bullshit. However, there has been plenty of backlash over the decision to offer a physical edition of the game that won't actually come with a disc. Instead, players will receive a GTA 6 branded box. Ooh, be still my beating heart, with a digital download code instead. Some stores have said they won't carry GTA 6 unless Rockstar offers a disc, yet Sony are also ditching physical copies and will stop releasing new PlayStation games on discs from 2028. GTA 6 boss talks about physical discs amid backlash. Here's where the juice really starts. It was a topic that came up during Take-Two's earnings call on August 7th, with Strauss Zelnick saying, "It's where the world is going now." And I want to read you what he said. So in certain instances, especially if it's a big game, what do you mean big? 300 gigs? What is that, 3 discs? I would say that sending 200 or 300 gigs over the internet is no different than printing 3 triple layer Blu-rays and providing that to the customer. These are all just excuses. Anyway, so in certain instances, especially if it's a big game, discs and note I said discs, don't really make sense for the consumer, the Take-Two boss said. Don't make sense for the consumer. Again, you are not a consumer, you are a customer. You do not exist solely to consume slop out of a trough like some shit-eating pig. You are a customer. That's the first thing. Secondly, don't really make sense for the customer. You mean they don't make sense for you, because they make complete sense for the customer. Even the biggest game, let's say a game is 350 gigabytes, which is bigger than any game that I currently own by a margin, a large margin. The biggest game that I currently own is Call of Duty, which is like 220 some gigabytes. That's 3 discs. Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1 shipped on 4 CDs. Okay, so don't make sense for the customer is a hot load of bullshit. They don't make sense for him. They make perfect sense for the customer. You know what makes sense for the customer? Shipping a complete game on disc in a box that the customer can then own, have complete control over, and put on their shelf and play whenever they want, whether it's 20 years from now or tomorrow. That's what makes sense for the customer. Providing ownership. A single player experience that does not require an always online connection. A complete game printed on a disc that you can put into a console and play with zero network connection required. That is what makes sense for the customer. For some reason, man, my ears are like buzzing or something. Anyway, next he says, also, in most instances, you have to register online to play anyhow. Why? Why do we have to register online anyway? Because you make it a requirement. That's why. I shouldn't have to register online to play a single player game. I shouldn't. There's no reason for me to need to register online to play a single player experience. Fuck you, Strauss. You're full of shit, man. This is total bullshit. So if you're already connected, again, because you force us to be connected, you laid the tracks for this train, my guy. Who cares if you download digitally? Again, this entire situation has been carefully architected over the past 2 decades so that they can then retroactively go back and use all this bullshit as excuses. Yikes. Just knocked over my drink. But these are all decisions that they have made. This entire infrastructure they have laid so that they can then use all of that as the excuse to excuse what they're going to do next. It's all the same, and it's much more convenient. Convenient for who? Convenient for who, Strauss? Convenient for you. Convenient for your bottom line. Convenient for your investors. Not convenient for the customer. All of these excuses, based on the decisions that they have made, the forced always-on connections for every single player game, the forced digital distribution, and they excuse it all and they say it's better and more convenient for the customer. If you think that Strauss Zelnick has ever spent a single millisecond considering what's best or most convenient for you as the quote unquote consumer that he sees you, you are lying to yourself. Never once has your convenience come up in the conversation. Never once has what's best for you as the customer been considered when making these decisions. Never once. So that's where the world is going, in our opinion. Yeah, because you're pushing it that way. And I think Sony understands that. Of course they do, because you're fucking colluding together. You're all in collusion, of course. Like, come on, man. We certainly understand that. It doesn't mean that we won't have physical editions now and then. I'm sure we will. In the same way that there's still vinyl, in the same way that there's still vinyl in the recorded music business. But in other instances, it just won't make sense. Again, man, it doesn't make sense for them. It doesn't make sense for him. It doesn't make sense for his investors, for their bottom line. That makes perfect sense for us. And he just admitted it right there. He admits it right there. This is the admission. This is the admission that what really makes sense for the customer is ownership. This is the admission. And that they can still capitalize on that desire for ownership. That's the admission. How do we force the majority into a situation in which they own nothing and have zero control, while at the same time capitalizing on those who understand with the most expensive option possible? That's the admission. That they know what's best for the customer, and they know that some customers know that as well. And this is how we capitalize on those customers, by selling them $250 collector's editions. While he wouldn't get into specifics on GTA 6's pre-order number, he did say that they have been unprecedented for the industry as a whole, which is just wildly disappointing. Honestly, man, that's just disappointing. If you've pre-ordered GTA 6, like, you're part of the fucking problem. I'm sorry. There's no reason to pre-order a digital-only game. I was in GameStop. I told you guys I was in GameStop yesterday. For the first time in a long time, there was actually a good employee at the GameStop working yesterday. He was having a conversation with a customer who walked in asking about Grand Theft Auto 6. And he wanted to pre-order a physical copy. He was unaware that there were not going to be any physical copies of GTA 6. I kid you not, this happened while I was in GameStop. I overheard the conversation. So he was trying to pre-order a physical copy, and the guy behind the counter said there aren't going to be any physical copies for GTA 6. And the guy was like, so digital only? Can I pre-order that? And the dude behind the counter said, man, it's digital only. There's no reason to pre-order it. I can if you want me to, but I don't suggest that you pre-order it from us or anybody else. There's no reason. You can download the game anytime you want. That's the only way to get it. So I would just wait. Warmed my heart. Warmed my heart to see a GameStop employee actually helping the customer. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, our pre-orders are exceptional. No one has ever seen anything like this before at Take-Two or the industry. To be clear, we haven't sold one unit. You can cancel a pre-order. Cancel your pre-orders. We are realistic and cautiously optimistic, Zelnick continued. He also said that Rockstar's partnership with Netflix for the extended look at GTA 6 on August 27th, just something else that we can talk about, is the first of its kind, but wouldn't delve into any details about runtime or what is being shown off. In what's become a running theme for investor calls, the Take-Two boss was also quizzed on the price of the highly anticipated title. Given the hype around this title, we could have made a number of other pricing choices, he admitted. To say that we expect that GTA 6 will be an incredible bargain is a gross understatement. We're 13 years after the GTA Online was launched, and we have record-setting engagement. Incredible bargain, he says. Goldie, what is up? No benefit from pre-ordering GTA 6, so dumb. Agreed. No early play, no added content. Yeah, you get nothing. You get nothing. Like, what's the point? Yeah, good luck getting a refund from PlayStation. True. True. Very true. Very true. So you can get that super exclusive skin or feature that will become available 2 to 6 months after release. Yeah, reason for pre-order. Yeah, exactly. Husk 2028. Yeah. What? Did he time out San Chisel? If it doesn't inform you, it was excessive emojis. Unfortunately, it auto-deleted all of your chat for today. It won't let me revert that. Oh, did it really? Damn, I'm sorry, San Chisel. At that, the fucking... The the auto mod on Twitch is like super aggressive. I gotta go in and fix it. I just need to get time to do it. Yeah, I gotta go in and fix it, make some changes to it. I don't know why it's so aggressive, man. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Just set the default super aggressive, but it's like too aggressive. All right, so something else like I want to bitch about really quick. We already talked about this. Actually, where is it? The extended look. Yeah, this thing. So we already talked about this. We talked about this Friday. Right. Take-Two / Rockstar has decided to essentially paywall the GTA 6 gameplay reveal behind a Netflix subscription. And I made a video about this. Just a quick short. And the comments I got on that video, man, it just shows why these companies continue to push in these directions and how they get away with it. The comments, man. So many people defending and excusing this behavior. You know, like, herder, it's only 6 hours. It's not a big deal, bro. Like, my brother in Christ, not a big deal. If it's not a big deal, if those 6 hours don't mean anything, then why do it in the first place? Because that cost money. Rest assured, Netflix paid a good lump of change for that 6-hour exclusivity. So if it doesn't matter, why do it? Obviously, Netflix and Rockstar know that it matters enough for money to exchange hands. So if it matters enough for money to exchange hands, then it matters. 6 hours is 6 hours. And if this doesn't matter, if 6-hour paywall gate on a fucking trailer doesn't matter, then I guess the real world ads on in-game billboards, they won't matter either, will they? Right? And if the real world ads on in-game billboards don't matter, well, then the real world cars that you have to pay real world money for, they won't matter either, right? The branded clothing, that won't matter either. Like all of this shit, man, they just push and push and push. And we get less and less and pay more and more. We're already not getting a physical copy. So already you will never own a copy of Grand Theft Auto 6. Never. Already, the base complete version of the game is $100. Right? And I'm not saying that the game isn't worth $100. But if the game is worth $100 and we're paying $100, then why continue to nickel and dime your customer base every opportunity you get before the game has even launched? It just frustrates me, you know? It's all greed at the end of the day. It absolutely is. It's all greed, and they get away with it because there are so many there are so many of these fucking cock gobbling corporate shills who are so quick to stand up and fight against their own best interests on behalf of these billion-dollar corporations. Like all of these white knighting corporate sycophants tripping over each other at the opportunity to defend these billion-dollar corporations contrary to their own best interests. It's like, it's insane to me, and it just is like, it's exasperating. It's exhausting, you know? Like I used to like try and like argue in the comments with these people and like try and explain, like, bro, you know, like you're literally arguing against your own self-interest here. Do you not realize how stupid you are? Clearly you don't. But maybe it's just ignorance. Maybe I can enlighten you. But it's just like, it's pointless, man. It's pointless. And the problem is that the rest of us who have two functioning brain cells to rub together, we suffer with the repercussions of their stupid behavior, right? Like it affects all of us. And that's what's frustrating about it. 420, what is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Happy Monday. Bro, it is just how it is. I wish we can stop this. I know, man. That's why I keep making noise about it. You know, and I get it. I know that we've lost so far. You know, I get it. I know the direction that it's going, but I'll be goddamned, man. I will be goddamned if I'm going to bend over, spread my cheeks, and shut my fucking mouth. I'm just not going to do it. I don't have it in me. You know, I don't have it in me. So I'm going to keep making noise regardless, you know, but it is frustrating. It is frustrating. It's fine how it is. It's helping prevent a lot of the bots. Okay. Since I'm around, I can lift them pretty quick when I see it. All right. Thank you for that, Cryptic. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. All right. So, like there's a couple other things that I wanted to talk about. What's this? So I'm sure I'll make this really, really quick and then we can jump into game. Also, you guys tell me what you want to play. We got Power World, Mistfall Hunter, or the Spider-Man game. Spider's not here today. He bought that game for us, so maybe we could wait till Spider's around to play that one. But yeah, you guys let me know what you want to play. Those are the options. So I'm sure everybody saw it. Like this has been happening for months now, the sale of EA. It went through last week. So EA is now officially a quote unquote private company. It's owned primarily by Saudi Arabia with a minority investment by an investment firm in Florida run by Jared Kushner of all people. But it's primarily, it's owned by Saudi Arabia now. EA now belongs to Saudi Arabia. So that deal was finalized recently. Is a $55 billion deal, right? I'm sure we're all aware of that. Just in case you're not clear on what this means, this is not good news. It's just not. It's not good news if you enjoy EA games. And it's not good news for multiple reasons. So there's a lot to get into here, and we're not going to go through all of it, right? We're just going to take a really high level sort of view of this. So $55 billion deal. In order to make this deal happen, EA was forced to take on $18 billion of debt. Okay. So $55 billion purchase, part of making the deal happen, EA went $18 billion into the hole to make this thing happen. So Saudi acquired EA is reportedly planning to make massive cuts after taking $18 billion of debt, and we all know what that means. So again, I see a lot of people celebrating this, thinking that this is going to lead to better games coming from EA. I assure you that is not the case, and things are about to get a lot worse for you if you are a fan of EA games. So that's Battlefield, many of the sports games, right? Things are about to get a lot worse than they already are. So Electronic Arts has officially now passed into the hands of Saudi Arabia, specifically the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund, as well as firms Silver Lake and Affinity Partners. It is with a grim lack of surprise that I now inform you that this will reportedly involve a lot of layoffs. The news comes courtesy of Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, who posted to Blue Sky, EA officially goes private tonight, meaning EA will no longer trade on the NASDAQ for the first time in 36 years. All stockholders will receive $210 a share, and EA will take on $18 billion in debt, putting it on the hook to pay around $1.8 billion per year in interest. EA's annual EBITDA is around $1.5 billion, which should be enough to service the interest payments, almost. But the publisher has told debt investors that it will cut $700 million in annual costs, including $170 million in organizational efficiencies. In other words, mass layoffs. $700 million in annual costs that they need to cut, including $170 million in organizational efficiencies. Whenever a company needs to cut costs, the first thing to go are variable expenses, and variable expenses are paychecks. So again, if you're an EA fan, this sale of EA is really bad news. Going $18 billion into debt, you can expect existing games to be put on life support. You can expect future games to be canceled and or changed dramatically as they take a massive hit to their workforce. And you can also expect aggressive monetization, the likes of which would make even old Electronic Arts blush. So if you think loot boxes and microtransactions in EA games are bad now, boy oh boy, wait till you see what they have in store to make up this $18 billion in debt, because you better be damn sure this Saudi investment fund, Saudi Arabia, did not buy EA to lose money. Right? Clear, like obviously, they bought them to make money. So EA games are about to be monetized to a degree that would even embarrass Ubisoft. So if you're an EA fan, I'm sorry. Like, I fucking hate to be the bearer of bad news. But this is not good news. Staying on that same note, to give just another example as to why video games have become so awful in 2026. Battlefield 6, one of the best-selling video games of all time. Battlefield 6 success record-breaking success earns EA CEO $38 million payday, but laid-off devs aren't around to celebrate. So EA's CEO got an $8 million raise thanks to how well Battlefield 6 performed just 4 months after the developers responsible for making the game lost their jobs. When we talk about the corporate locusts who are destroying this industry, this is who we're talking about. $8 million raise he got. An $8 million raise while the developers responsible for making the game were laid off. So while the people who actually made that game, the people who actually made that massively successful launch happen, while they are losing their jobs, he is putting Red Bull skins, microtransactions, and a fucking battle royale into the game that was sold to us as a return to Battlefield's roots. $8 million he got for ruining one of gaming's most storied and foundational franchises. $8 million raise. So yeah, man, when we talk about the corporate locusts ruining every industry, really, but gaming in particular, this is exactly who we're talking about. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Shit's insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Play what you're going to enjoy. Your pals are in good health as of this AM. I dumped all my remaining food on yours and Tiny's house. Their pals are not in good shape. Oh, no. Actually, you do get pre-order bonuses for pre-ordering GTA 6. It's cosmetic only, though. Yeah, I guess you do get like a couple of skins, right? Like a couple weapon skins. Like you get the it's like the Miami Vice themed skins, I think. EA going even harder with microtransactions after this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They are going to go ham on microtransactions to make up that $18 billion. That's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of money. You figure $18 billion out of a $55 billion deal, that's basically 30% of the value of that deal. They're in the hole. They need to make that up. That's substantial. Substantial. I've said this a few times about EA going private invest or privately owned. I think they're going to flood microtransactions. Agreed. But at the same time, at least we might go back to the golden era of don't give a crap on the content as long as it sells. Mentioning it may bring us back to the days of DOA volleyball type games. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right about that. So that's potentially a silver lining for sure. I'll give you that. That's potentially a silver lining to see some of those old franchises return simply because they're like throwing whatever at the wall, trying to see what sticks. That could be cool. And if that does happen, you better be damn sure I will be there to buy physical copies of as many of those wacky games as possible while they're still available. Of course, it's EA we're talking about. So as yet one more way to save money, they will probably soon announce that they will no longer be releasing any games on physical media. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. So, you know, that's probably coming as well. New EA logo. That's pretty funny. All right, what else do we have? Anything else I want to talk about? I don't think so. I think that was the bulk of it. Oh, here's something interesting. Just real quick. Just speaking of AI, because we talked a lot about AI today. So a solo indie dev says that Google's Gemini AI leaked the name of an upcoming character in their game that hadn't ever been shared online. It was able to reveal the name of a character that was only written in a quote-unquote private Google Doc. So yes, AI is 100% reading your quote-unquote private emails and documents. If you put it online, they're feeding it into their AIs. Abso-flippin-lutely. So there's that. And, oh, digital distribution. It's so convenient, right? Get with the times, old man. Digital is the future. Everybody's going digital. My whole library's digital. It's so easy and convenient. A man was refused a refund after his digital copy of the Lord of the Rings movies disappeared from his library. The company confirmed the movies were removed from its catalog, but said he would not be compensated. Digital distribution is not ownership. When you buy something digitally, you have access to that thing for only as long as the company you bought it from continues to agree to give you access. That's it. The second they decide that you no longer get to watch or access that content, it's gone. And there's nothing you can do about it. Read the terms of service. This is why we push for physical. And not physical discs that launch a download. Physical media that contains all of the files necessary to run the game, watch the movie, listen to the music, whatever, and that does not require any network connection whatsoever to access that media. So here's a screenshot. Upon receiving your account, we can confirm that the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition trilogy is no longer available in our catalog, which is why it is no longer visible on your end. Okay, so is there a resolution? A refund, perhaps? Because I fucking bought it? Because I paid for it? Because I was under the impression that I was purchasing it? I understand you are requesting a refund for this purchase. However, because this movie was bought in 2022, it exceeds our standard 120-day refund window. Refund? You stripped the movie from the library. Unfortunately, we are unable to process a refund for this transaction as it is no longer eligible in our system. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, but I paid for the item and it is no longer being provided. That's digital distribution for you. You bought it in 2022. You had 4 years to watch it. Let me show you something. I bought this so long ago, I don't even remember when I bought it. Every single movie, all of the extra bonus content, everything is contained inside of this box. Nobody can take this from me ever. They can't reach in and say, oh, we're no longer providing access to that. Sorry. They don't want you to have this. Because now, guess what? They get to sell him that movie again if he wants to watch it. Only this time, He'll probably have learned his lesson, so he'll rent it, which is exactly what they want. You will own nothing, but I can assure you that you will not be happy about it. This was brought up a while ago, but Gmail has a setting auto-enabled to use your mail/cloud connected services for training material. That's fucking insane. Google Workspace, smart features, and personalization. They've since updated and shifted away from allowing to train, but the data can still be obtained using highly specialized Google dorking tricks. Same trick has been used recently to gain access to private/corporate shared Claude chats if someone created a share link internally. That's insane, man. It's crazy that that would be auto-enabled, by the way. Like, absolutely bananas that that would be auto-enabled. Yeah, so my advice, by the way, if there is anything that you love, like movies, books, music, whatever, that you really love, go find, go find a physical copy of it now. You know? Like, that would be my advice. If there's anything out there that you love, whether it's a book, an album, a game, a movie, go find a physical copy while they are still available. That's the best advice that I have. Because they are working very hard to make them unavailable. And once they're gone, they're gone. And they're going to have full control over everything. I got a lot of stuff that I need to buy. I can't obtain a physical copy of this stream. I'm doomed. I'll download you a copy, bro. They need to get the data somehow. Same thing Facebook did with Meta AI. That's just crazy, man. And they just get away with it. They get away with it, and they get away with it. Bananas, bro. Freaking nanas. Man, we haven't played Power World in days. Since what? Last Monday, I think, right? Was the last time we played Power World? It's been a full week. Hey, thank you for taking care of my pals, by the way. Appreciate that, man. Lady Husk has all the spheres, so it's on you to fight for them. Copy that. Yeah, she's been digging Power World, by the way. Hey, thank you for helping her out, too, man. Thank you for that. All right, we're looking good. All right, let's see how things are going here. What's this? Honey? Whoa. Where did I get honey from? I still don't think she's seen it, but I gave her an accessory undershirt that her penguin stole and ran off to a box. Not sure if she ever seen my in-game chat message or not. I'll let her know. She probably didn't see it. I got some honey. Whoa. And we got some berries here. Honey harvested from Beer Guard. Oh, that's one of my... Is that one of my pals? Oh, I've been dropping honey, salads, and cotton candy to feed your pals, but also the bee I gave you before. Ah, okay. 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 I gotta get... Yeah, I need to get better... Uh... Yeah, I need to get a better feeding system going on here, huh? All right, copy that. Yeah, I gotta get my bearings here, man. Gotta get my bearings. I don't even remember what I'm doing. Ooh, there's another egg. Gonna go get that. Yeah, man, I gotta get my bearings. I don't even remember what I'm doing. Aloha. Its breath carries a miraculous pollen-like substance that pollinates any plant it touches. For plant-based... Ah, that's fucking cool. Seems a little hot, huh? All right, let's check out Braloha. So who's this guy? Ooh. While in your base increases the egg productions can be ridden. While in your base increases the egg production speed of pals assigned to breeding farm by 20%. Does not stack. So planting level 5, gathering level 5, and mining level 3. He looks cool. Let's put him out. Oh my gosh, he's huge. Are you going to get stuck, buddy? Don't get stuck, okay? I don't want you to get stuck. All right, I'm going to do another berry stack here, I think. I'm going to do another stack of berries. Okay, see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, so I need wooden stool, right? Okay, and we put this, like, right here. Okay. Okay. All right, come on, guys. You are, like, totally in the way here. Nice. All right, the last one is tricky. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up, fella? Dude, where did you get that suit? That suit's fucking incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, bro. What did we even get here? All right, hold on. Oh, what? Poison arrows? Pal metal axe. An axe for chopping wood. It has achieved extraordinary sharpness thanks to pal metal. What? Crossbow. Fires an arrow effortlessly, though it takes time to load it. Delivers a powerful shot. Holy shit. Semi-auto rifle. Sniper module. Equipping it increases the spear's range. Oh my god, dude. Growth acceleration bell. An accessory that raises PAL experience. What? Oh, that's incredible, dude. Dude, this is amazing. Thank you, bro. Huge dragon egg? What? What? What's this? Metal helm. Ooh. Holy shit. Jesus. Those are some special breed, hoping you get lucky, and my perks transfer. Oh, these ones here? Are you breeding pals now? I can't get this last stool, by the way. Bro, that's awesome. Thank you, brother. That's fucking amazing, dude. And it's a fucking nightmare. All right, I gotta be able to get this right. Oh, man. Oh, I just had it. Ah, got it. Got him. Boom. Got him. Got him. Oh, I have a new stacking method for you, but that's for another time when I have time to speak and walk you through it because it's technical. All right, copy that. I think this is at least going to be good to provide me some more berries because I was getting low on berries. So hopefully this will provide more berries to keep these guys fed while I work on, oh shit, I got to go build a POW bed while I work on, some sort of better, I got to find some better, feeding solution than just berries too. Yeah, I need to go make another bed real quick. Oh, and homeboy has an ulcer. Shit. I guess I should raise the roof on this. Or I can do this. All right, let's put another bed up here. Oh, look, he fits in there. Did they fix it so that the big guys can fit into the smaller buildings? I guess they did. I guess they did. Lettuce plus tomato farms, then make salads. Ah. Increases sand and gives a 15-minute working boost. Ah, okay. I'm thinking, should I make this thing higher? Yeah. I'm thinking I should maybe make this thing higher. Maybe? Okay, so all PALs can technically fit a one tall as long as there's a doorway, but they still clip and sometimes get stuck in walls, floors. Okay. Also, two high still just looks a lot nicer than one high for most things. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll make this building two high and then maybe make a one high up top. I like the way that you did it, though. You know, I still like the way that you did it. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, wait, this is non-window. Oh, snap, I'm out of wood? What? No way. No way. No way I'm out of wood. $76. Wow, how am I out of wood? I had so much wood. What? What happened to all my wood? I had a shitload of wood. Wood burns really fast. But I had a ton of wood in my, like, I had a ton of it in my, thingamahoozits. Like, tens of thousands of it. That's weird. Yeah, look. Wood. 6,395 wood. Oh, yeah. You know what? I bet I was. I bet I was. Yep. That's exactly what it was. I was out of my ring. Yep. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now I am going to need to fix this stairway situation. Right. Okay. That's how I did that one. Okay. Oh, that's outside of the ring. Oh, that's no bueno. That's going to deteriorate. That is going to deteriorate. That is definitely going to deteriorate. Hmm? What? Why can't I put a wall here? What the hell? There we go. There we go. All right, and we'll do single layer up top here. Huh? All right, there's the PAL barn. Expanded. We now have an expanded PAL barn. These pillars are definitely going to deteriorate, but that sucks. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I guess I could I do this? No, they only go on the corners. Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh well. Oh well. As long as 50% or more of the structure is within the mold. If you aim the parts you're placing, it'll pop up as a yellow notice if it doesn't meet that. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's deteriorating. Yeah, it's not 50%. It's not 50% in there. Just barely. I think it's okay, though. Like, yeah. I mean, honestly, if this one deteriorates, it's fine. It's not going to fall down, you know? Yeah, you know what I could do, actually? I could do this. Yeah. I could just box it out. Yeah, I can still get out there. Then I can go out this way. I can do this. Bada friggin' bing, huh? Bada friggin' bing over here. And then do that. Bada bing. Bada friggin' bing. Problem solved. And now, check this out. Boom. Huh? 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 There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, son. Gotti, gotti, son. Gotti, gotti, son, son. All right, sweet. Pal barn complete. At least for now. We got our random picnic area. Chilling. Okay. Oh my god, attack 448. Jesus. 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 Okay. Okay, I think we're good. So I need to build a sphere assembly line and a power generator. I want to make some changes to this. I really like the open design that you did on yours. I don't know. Maybe I just leave it. At least for now. Because I think... Yeah, I need to level up a bit. Because the sphere generator is... Sphere assembly line is down here. 27. Yeah, so I need to level up a bit before I can upgrade my base. Okay. So... Let's do this. Let's take all this stuff. Okay. We need a bigger box here. Yay, son. There we go. Dubstep rocks. You can turn off deterioration so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're trying to keep the server as vanilla as possible, though. This is a shared server for our Discord. So we're trying to keep as many vanilla rules as possible. We tweaked some stuff like the egg incubation rates and stuff like that, but we're trying to keep as much of it as vanilla as possible. Bearded Puff, we're playing dedicated server. The info is in, it's a, community server. Info's in the Discord. Yeah, Power World is amazing, man. Oh, Dubstep is me. Okay. What's up, brother? Welcome, bro. Welcome, bro. Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here, brother. I love you and I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we've got a dedicated server. It's amazing. This is actually the first survival crafting game that I've ever gotten into. And I'm loving it, man. Absolutely loving it. It's phenomenal. Like we talk about this sort of stuff a lot on this channel, but like this game and indie games in general, I think, but like this is an example of the way games used to be back when developers were passionate and made games because they loved it. Like we were watching a video the other day, and the video was basically about what has happened to the gaming industry. And it's like in the 90s and early 2000s, the motivation, like the general motivation, was just to make the coolest thing possible. And then at some point, when all of the like executive locusts came in and swarmed on the industry because they saw that there was money and resources to suck out of it, the motivation moved from just trying to make the coolest thing possible to simply trying to make as much money as possible. And amazing games like this are exactly what you get when that core motivation to just make something amazing is at the heart of what you're doing. You know, like this is what the gaming industry needs more of, is more of this. Yeah, I love it, man. Okay. Okay, so what else do we have here? Let's do this. Okay. Okay, I don't need to have all these guns on me. Oh, yeah, I've never played Ark, dude. I've never played it. I'm currently working on collecting effigies. Yeah, I've found a couple. I haven't actually started going out looking for them yet, though. I'm only level 23, so I'm still figuring things out, really. Okay, I don't need... All right, I need to put some of this... I don't need... Okay, so I don't need this anymore, right? I don't need the metal axe anymore because I have the PAL metal axe, the PAL metal pickaxe. So I don't need these. So I can put... I guess I can discard this, right? And what's this? 3-shot bow. Old bow. Okay, we can discard this. We'll keep the old bow. Oh, this is rifle ammo, so this goes to our semi-auto rifle. Jesus, 1610 attack power. Okay, I'll save that. 448. Okay. Yeah, I think we can use the AK for now. So let me put this stuff somewhere. What's in here? That's PAL stuff. What's this? This is more PAL materials? Okay. Okay, what's in here? Okay, this is random stuff. Let's make... Okay, you know what? I'll just put some of this stuff in here for now. All right. I'll leave all the good weapons in here until I take them out for some specific reason. I don't have cloth anywhere. This can go in there. So, how do these work? How do the accessories work? Lettuce seeds. Man, I'm so freaking disorganized, dude. I'm so disorganized. Man, that's part of my problem. 4 to 5 left to find. Damn, son. Damn, bro. Well done. You put them in the sphere mod spot. So the sniper module goes into your gear set opposite of accessories, and the standard accessories go into your current 2 out of 4 slot. Oh, so oh. I get it. Freaking sweet. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, nice. Okay, what's in here? That's right. This is all books and stuff. Why is ore in here? See, this is my pals just putting stuff randomly wherever they want. Yes. Okay. What's this? Dark skill fruit. Oh, that's right. Poison blast. Okay, we'll keep that. I don't know who I want to give that to yet. Oh, yeah, that does. Yeah, that can stay in there. Yeah, I don't know who I want to give that to yet. What are these? Applied Ranching Handbook. Right, I don't know who I want to give that to yet. Or who's doing my mining right now? I can give that to whoever's doing the mining, right? Yeah, who's doing my mining? Tombat's doing the mining. Yo, this beer guard is the shit, by the way. Okay. We can give that to Tombat. Tombat's also got an ulcer. So I need to make medicine for him. Let's do that. Oh, I need horns. All right, sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to go find you some horns, bro. Dang. Copy that. Thank you, Cryptic. You unlock accessory slot 3 and 4 by buying accessory boxes using dog coin at a merchant at a deserted church. Oh, is that church that you go to really early in the game? Wait until you hatch those 22-hour eggs. Yeah, I just put one in there, so we're going to have to wait to put them in there. If you have the gold horns... Oh, if you have the gold, horns can be purchased by the vendor at the small encampment near your house. Deserted church is right above your house. Okay. Accessory boxes using dog coin at a merchant at... I have some dog coin. Okay, hold on. See, man, I'm so unorganized. All right, I have 29 dog coin. Okay. And if I want to use this thing on Tombat, do I have to put him in my inventory or can I walk up to him? Feed? Yeah, okay. Boom. There you go, buddy. There you go. Sorry I don't have any medicine for you yet, but I'm about to go get some. All right, did I grab my dog coin? Okay, let me put my lettuce seeds. I guess that's all stone. Where should I put my lettuce seeds? Let me make another box for seeds and stuff real quick. Or wait, what's over here? What's this? That's just general stuff. Yeah, let me make another storage thing for seeds and stuff. I'll put right here. Okay. This will be for seeds and stuff. Okay, anything you want to use on a pal can be used via the feed menu, in or out of party. Okay. Okay, so the accessory slots are more than I have right now. Okay. And where were the horns? Wait, where were the horns? I just need 2. 200 and 400. Okay, so I can't get those yet. Oh, yeah, that's right. I always forget about the snap feature. Okay, let's put seeds in there. And... production goods, ingredients. We'll put the cloth out here. And I'm going to close this so they stop putting stuff in those. Okay. Yeah, you can go there. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me put the dog coins away. Dang it. Okay. All right, so I need a couple hundred of those before I can go get those things. All right. I think we're good, though. I think we're ready. All right, so we got to go get some horns. And you said the horns... horns and bones at the small encampment. Check your mini-map and look for the teleport slightly south of you. Okay. That's... small settlement here. Okay. I just need a couple horns for him so I can make a medicine. Wandering trader in red. Okay. Guy in the house with a red coat. Oh, I see him. Hey, buddy. Hey, fella. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, look, he's... well, let me just get the horns. Horns are 200. So I only needed... what did I need? Like 2 or 3? I'll buy 3. All right, so that takes care of that. Oh, he's got glands and stuff, too. What is this? Is that a fucking pirate hat? A witch hat? Dang. A ribbony headband? Ah, but the witch hat has to go here, right? Should be able to wear both, man. So you can get some armor and some fashion at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to be tactical and look good. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be tactical and fashionable at the same time. You can glamour it up. I know, that's what I got the pirate hat for. Trying to glam it up, son. Farming hat gives you heat protection. Oh. Shit. Native Trader, good morning from Arizona. Good morning from the East Coast. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good day. And then the teleporter above your house, next to it on the hill is the church with the dog coin vendor. Yeah, okay. I think I know exactly what you're talking about for that. Big and Tatted! What is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Happy Monday. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Okay. All right. So wait, what am I doing? Right. So let's make medicine for homeboy. This one, right? Treating ulcer, yes. Okay, let's make this. All right, we're going to make this. We're going to make the pirate hat. I wonder if I can make, I need to find some different clothes, man. I wish I was having a good day. I got to do adult stuff. That sucks. Yo, that's so funny. We were just talking about that earlier in the stream. About how, like, bills and, like, all of the other, like, bureaucratic nightmare of being an adult is totally unnatural for us as humans. And it's like the whole reason why we're so freaking stressed out all the time. It's the worst. Like, it's wholly unnatural. I'm telling you, it's completely unnatural, and we're not supposed to be doing it. All right, where's homeboy? Come here, bud. All right, y'all are like, come here. Come over here where I can see you. Where you going, bro? Where'd you go? There you go, buddy. There you go. See? See? All you needed to do was stay still, bro. All you needed to do was stay still. Okay. Right. So... let's put this in here. Okay. Okay. So, oh, no. All right. I need to get some supplies before I can make that. All right. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get what we need. Oh, I can make the metal armor. That's cool. Let's make this. Metal armor. Let's make that. Cold resistant pelt armor. Heat resistant pelt armor. Okay, let's make the metal armor. 6! What is up, my dude? Happy Monday, brother. I hope you're having a good day. Hope my castle is up to the Husk standards. Is it still in the same place? Adulting is overrated, bro. It's overrated and it's unnatural. I'm telling you, man. All the bureaucracy of like paying bills and like all of the hooks that are constantly in you that you have to constantly keep track of, it's unnatural and we're not made for it. We are meant to be like hunters and gatherers. Like farming, you know, where you just like if you look at like quote unquote primitive societies in, you know, for instance, Africa, those people are so much happier than people in modern society. I'm being dead serious. They don't have the stresses, all of the like mental and emotional issues that we are constantly like medicating people for in our society. They're just happier. You know what I'm saying? Alas, got to do this stuff so people in my family are happy to do the things they want. Somebody's got to carry the burden, right? Somebody's got to carry the burden. Don't waste on metal armor. Oh. Okay. Okay. Copy that. All right. I mean, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go get into some shit. All right. First and foremost, we got to go check out Cryptic and Big and Tatted's bases. Because I haven't been in game in a week. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening here, bro? Oh my God. Brother, you have been busy. Oh my God, dude. What? What? What is this? What? Yeah. Yo. Tatted Town. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy. Bro. You have been getting it in. Tatted Titty Tappers Saloon. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. This is incredible, dude. This is incredible. What the fuck? What is happening? This is amazing. Oh, I love it. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. This is bonkers, bro. No freaking way, man. You built yourself a wizard tower? Like, straight up? I mean, what? Oh my god. What's this? Where'd you get the frog chair? Dude, last time I was here, you had, like, I don't even think you had any buildings last time I was here. This is crazy. This is legit crazy. I love this, man. I love the Wizard's Tower, dude. I know, native. He built straight, like, he incorporated the existing ruins. It's cool as shit, right? Super cool. Every so often when I see Tatted online, I try to go hide in his base until he finds me. Yeah, where'd you go? Where'd Cryptic go? He was just here. Oh my god, we're not even halfway up here. Is he down there? No, we'll go see him in a minute. This is crazy, man. It goes up so fucking high. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh my god. Oh, I have unused stat points. How many points do I have? Let's do stamina. And there he is. What's up, buddy? Dude, where'd you get that sweet ass costume, by the way? At the very top of the Wizard's Tower, we have one chair, a table full of food, and a world domination globe. Because of course we do. You can't get in. I don't think I can get out. Oh my god, can I get out?
Yep.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Yep.
There we go. I made it.
Yep.
Wait, how'd you get in through the window? Did you get in through the window? Oh, crouch through them. Hey, Cryptic. So, are there other PAL outfits that you can get? Can you get like a Cat Williams outfit? Look at that son of a bitch. Look at him. Just look at him. I love you, Cat Williams. Dude, this is amazing, man. This is amazing. I love it. I love it, dude. It's incredible. Also, what's on your back? Is that like a rocket thing? They have tons of outfits. I just don't know where they're at. This is the only one I found besides the first one. Oh my god. That's a laser gun. Okay. Yeah, this is baller, man. This is amazing. This is incredible. Dude, I'm still running down. This is crazy how tall this is. I guess I never asked myself, like, how tall can you build? What's this? What's this? Oh, look, you got the, you even got the thing. You even got the thing built in here. Holy shit, you're like the only person who kept this thing. Yeah, this is crazy too, by the way. You have a one pillar. This is bananas, dude. What's up there? Just fucking random ore mining facility all the way up top here. Your poor pals, dude. They must have incredible glutes. Just running up and down these stairs constantly. Your pals got to be able to squat like, I don't even know. Dude. How did you balance this up here? Yo, man, y'all are going crazy, dude. And my base looks like shit. My base looks like legitimate dog shit compared to this stuff, man. Oh, what's all this? What is this? High-grade medical supplies and a Giga Shield. Jesus. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Jesus. God damn. All right. Thank you, bro. Man. Y'all did a lot in a week. Jesus. Man, I still like this open air structure a lot. If it feels like a tree house, your base, Cryptic. You know what I'm saying? It feels like a tree house. I like that. So, wait, how do I... So, where did you find the, where'd you find the suit? Oh, shit. Oh, what is this? What is this? Bulldozer. Oh, shit, son. Bulldozer. Hey, look, there's Cryptic. Filter. Ooh. Yeah, I built the expedition thing, but then immediately tore it down because it was just too huge. I need to do what you guys do, man. Like, you guys have everything built vertical. I need to start going vertical. This is the way. This is definitely the way to do it. This is the only way to fit everything. Because you only get so much real estate on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Once you explore more, you will find other bases too. The other one is super impressive, built in a waterfall. Jesus. It's near your house. An NPC in a shack asks to bring 2 materials. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I did with the expedition thing. I just built it and deleted it for the upgrade. But I mean, you guys managed to keep it. So I just need to find... I need to start building vertical is what I need to do. 20 high quality cloth and 100 venom glands. Lake Center teleport. Okay, cool. I'll find it. Yeah, I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, that must... Nope, that's the Desolate Church. Oh, I didn't unlock that one? How did I not unlock that one? I know I've been there. Maybe I haven't been there. I've been there. I'll find it. All right. The expedition thing. Yeah, I imagine if you actually use it, it's probably decent once you get your pals leveled up. North of Ophidian Map Boss. That's Foxicle. That's Chillet. That's Mamarest. That's Arsox. Okay. Yeah, I must not have it yet. I'll find it. It'll be a while before I can get it anyway. Sealed Realm of Frozen Wings. Bridgetown of the Twin Knights. When you reach grass. I need to do some exploring is what I need to do. Alright, yeah, that's what I'm going to do with my last bit of time here. I'm going to go do some exploring and try and level up a little bit. Come here, Buster. Why can't I ride? Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. I haven't explored up there yet. I got to get this one. So yeah, I'm going to go up into this area, and you said it's up here somewhere, right? Okay. I need to get some I'll need to get some materials anyway before I can. Okay. All right, I got 30 minutes. I'm going to explore a little bit. As soon as you leave that reddish mountain area, north of it is another bridge. You'll find the NPC in a shack near the water. All right, cool. Copy that. All right, let's freaking head out, man. So I need to go. Oh, that's up this way. That's right. Okay. All right, Buster, let's ride. Ride like lightning. Look at this. See? Right here next to my base. I haven't even been up here yet. You know? Crazy. Look at all this stuff up here. Right near my base, and I haven't explored this yet. That's crazy. Who's this? Look at these people. Who are you? Metal merchant. Welcome. I've got some good items in stock. What do you got? Ah, dog coin stuff. Mysterious accessory box. The mysterious box's interior synchronizes with the owner's body. Oh, these are the guys you were talking about. A Kativa hat. He has a Kativa hat. He literally has a Kativa hat. Come on. What do you got? Hey, you. Yeah, that annoying cocky pal tamer from earlier. Don't go acting all high and mighty just because you beat me. Yeah, I know you're strong, but now I'm kind of curious to see what you're really made of. Catch a Grizzbolt and show it to me. If you can do that, maybe I'll give you some credit. They only show up in the #1 wildlife sanctuary, super dangerous territory. Grizzbolts are crazy rare and seriously strong. There's no way someone like you could catch one. I think I... Okay, so I did not catch a Grizzbolt yet. Okay. Got one of those guys. Capture power and movement speed. Boom. Enhance. Sweet. What's that thing? Okay, cat. I need you to relax. We need to catch this guy, not murder him, okay? Catch, not murder. Come on. You are going to murder him, I know. Oh, move, cat. Oh, Jesus, cat. God damn, bro. Ah, shit. Jesus, Cat Williams, my guy. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, dude. Cat does not play. Oh, Cat does not play around. Throttle power from Cat Williams. I know, man. I know. Cat does not mess around. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way. Yeah, see, I haven't even been over here yet. What's that up there? Okay, so there's that bridge. Yeah, let's go there and get that quick travel point. And there's another Grisbolt. Cat, you get in here. Or that wisp paw. Come here. At some point, I think we need to breed Cat Williams with my demon god cat, so you can get a demon god Cat Williams. It's attack plus 30, defense plus 5. Oh my god, yes, we should do that. Cat Williams is an absolute stud, and he should be bred at all costs. Cat Williams is an absolute stud and should be bred. Oh my god. Yo, this pickaxe is bananas, and I don't need all that stuff. Crap, that's way too heavy. Alright. Oh, what's this guy? Oh, shit, son. You done fucked with the wrong one, bruh. I got your ass. I got your ass, son. I got you, son. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Fuck yes. Got him. Yeah, I'm down. By the way, your wife's base is getting pretty big too. It's all detailed too nicely to be a man's base. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. You should swap out your fire undershirt with the combo undershirt. Oh, wait. I got a combo undershirt? Oh, shit. I didn't even I didn't even realize you gave this to me, dude. God, I'm stupid. Ah, that's fucking rad. Thank you, bro. Oh, we got a bounty token, too. See, I don't want to kill him by accident. But I need him. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, we got that first bounty. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea, Big and Tatted. I need to get caught up because we only got to play one day last week. We were playing a lot of different stuff last week. So yeah, maybe we'll just play this all week. I'm down with that. Who's this guy? Let's get this first. I think I need a couple of these guys. Come here. Come here. Just wait until I get time to actually build. I know, Cryptic, you've been helping everybody out, man. I appreciate that, bro. You helped my wife out a lot, too. I think you did, too, didn't you, Big and Tatted? You were on with Sildus the other day. I know you guys gave her a big head start, which I think really helped get her into the game, because she's freaking loving it now. I mean, we've talked about it before, right? Like, she's been a Pokemon's fan for a long time. And this is basically what Pokemon's should have been. This is the survival game that they never took the effort to actually make. You know what I mean? Check this out. That's cool. Bounty intel dealer. Yeah, I want to know about the bounties. Okay, we got the bounties. All right, let's just keep going up this way. Whoops. What is that? Meteorite descent in progress. What? What was that? Anybody see that? What is that? Oh, he took off. Damn. Did you see my mining house? Most annoying stacking setup ever. Bro, but the stacking, if you can get it, is clutch. The stacking, if you can get it, is clutch. He showed me how to do the gardens, and they're like a little. It's not hard. It's just. It's not hard. It's just like you got to be a little precise about it. But those aren't too difficult. Ooh, don't. Get in there. Muffly. Muffly. Muffly, you say, huh? Really? Really? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Meteor strikes is an hourly event in the server. Drop some real nice loot or a meteor. Really? Oh, I didn't know that even happened. There's a massive waterfall north I was thinking about setting up, but I would like more ground space for my second base. Also, it's sometimes guarded. I can show you when we get back to base. It's pretty easy. The basic version of it for doing just like the gardens and stuff is not too difficult. I can show you. It only takes a second. The Comfy Muff. It's a really good name, actually. Yeah, you need the wooden furniture set, which you can get really early on. Build stools. Better method is with benches, but I have to walk you through the benches. If using stools, build 4 tall, then place farm in center and jump craft. Build the crop. Delete the topmost. Build next. Yeah, so you build stools, and then you stack from the top down. If you fly directly east from Tadded's house in the water, you can find my mining home. You have a fully separate base for mining? Jesus. Oh, what's this guy? Cat. I'm gonna need you, buddy. Cat, let's do this. All right, let's do this, Cat. Got you, sucker! Got you, sucker! Fucking got his ass. Yo, Cat Williams plus AK is legit. Oh, meteorite fragment. Oh, that's the meteorite. Ah. There's another Zenovator somewhere. I don't know where. What's that thing? Bronze cherry. I'm going to go get that too. Can I mine this meteorite? Where's that other Zenovator? Is that like glitching out? Oh shit, I got meteorite fragments. Cat. Ooh. Ooh. Come on, get in there, get in there! Shit, son, level 34. Fuck yeah. Good job, Cat. Good job, buddy. I'm telling you, Cat Williams is not to be trifled with. Not to be trifled with. Cat carried that fight. Cat absolutely carried that fight. Cat is not to be trifled with. I'm trying to tell you. I am trying to tell you. Cat is not to be trifled with. Cat is a legitimate beast. Look, he's only level 20, and he carried that fight. Carried it. Carried it. His other base makes my base look like litterbox cat shit. After, I think, 47, you unlock the Japanese furniture set, which you can do with pillow, and it's much easier if you have a good eye for centering. Oh, if you have broncherry in your party when you pick up eggs, it gives you a % chance to make those eggs alpha. Ah. Ah, okay. Sweet. So what are those Zenovator guys? They fall with the meteors, I guess? They're like aliens that fall from the meteors or whatever. I carry pals that help with hunger so I don't use all my food. Yeah, I keep this one in my party because this guy feeds my other pals, which helps out a lot. Oh. Get in there. Get in there. Muffly. You little muffer, you. You little muffer. What's this? Bristla. Bro, this AK is the shit, son. This thing's fucking amazing. It's perfect for these, like, level 16, 17 pals, because it does massive damage, but doesn't immediately murk them. Got you. Get in there. Get in there. What do you think you're doing? Get in there. Get in there. Oh, come on. All right. You want to play? You want to play? You want to play around? You want to play hard to get? You want to play hard to get? Stay in there. Hey, look. What's this? Oh, I'm gonna get this Goriat. Third partied. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a shiny Broncherry. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no way. I'm not doing enough damage. Yeah, Jesus. Jesus, that was not enough damage. Fuck. Fucking A. Okay, we respawn here. Yikes. 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 Yeah, I was not ready for that fight. I was definitely not ready for that fight. That did not go over well. Did you make Cat Williams his pet equipment? Wait, what pet equipment? Huh? I don't think so. What pet equipment? Okay. We're back on top, boys. We're back on top. Oh, yeah, we're good to go. And look at that. Cat Williams didn't even go down. Huh? All right, so that did not work out. It would have been nice to have that shiny, but I was not doing any damage to him. I should have had... You know, I should have had my better weapons that Cryptic gave me, and I definitely would have been able to... So that's why I need to carry those better weapons that you gave me, Cryptic, for the fights like that, because I totally would have had that guy. If I would have had that other gun that you gave me today, I totally would have had that. All right, let's see here. Yep, I totally would have had that if I'd have had that other gun that you gave me today. I think I just need one more of these. Ooh. Oh, oh no. What's going on over here? What's this thing? Oh, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's down. Holy shit, what happened here? Oh my god, my Nightwing just murdered everything in this camp. Bro, you just murdered everything in this camp. Oh, I don't know if I have any accessories like that for Cat Williams. I haven't seen any accessories for him. What's this? Little kinship peach. Inventory full. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. It's this leather. Ooh. Oh, snap. All right, we need to go back to base, I think. Oh, look, what's this? Yeah, let's go get this Free Pal Alliance Tower entrance. So that's this way. Yeah, there's the tower. Okay. Yo, this Nightwing just murdered everything in that camp. That was crazy. Oh, shit. I did not mean to kill that Muffly. Damn. Nice. What's Cryptic doing? What are you doing? What are you doing down here, buddy? Oh, wait. Maybe it was Cryptic who murdered everything in that camp. Oh, what's a loop moon? Got him. This has been a successful expedition. What's up, buddy? Do you know where he is? Let's do it. I'm down. Hold on, let me grab this chest and this waypoint real quick. Oh, what's this? Hold on, I need to drop some random stuff that I have here. Metal pickaxe. This card. And then what is this? Pelt armor. All right. Do you know where he is? I thought he disappeared. Let me get this waypoint real quick. Whoops. Shit. Okay. Who just shot a fireball at me? All right, Nightwing is down, so I no longer have a mount. Where's that shiny at? I think he disappeared, bro. Guild only. Also, Nightwing is down. Yeah, Nightwing went down. Unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't even see that second shot. I thought I think it like came out, or maybe there was another one I didn't see because the one was in the ball and then another fireball hit me from one that I didn't see. What's this? What's this? Ooh, I got some more dog coins. I just got 6 dog coins out of that. Well, that shiny was over here when I saw him. But he was gone when I came back. What's that down there? Oh, that's that camp. Yeah, he was up on that hill down there. But he was gone when I came back. Am I out of berries? Berries. All right. Well, I guess I should probably use this transporter then. Travel back to base and put Nightwing in the box so he can heal. Oh, wait. I trapped a couple of different people. Oh, there's that guy you gave me. Bulldozo. While in party, player... Oh. While in party, player and party pals take 15% less electric damage and are immune to electrify. That's fucking badass. Where are those guys I captured? Here he is. The turncoat. Can put his ass to work. I mean, we got some good... That was pretty good. It's a pretty good little excursion there, I gotta say. Feel pretty good about that. This is a good little excursion. Yep. So this base is gonna certainly need some upgrades, I think. Gonna need some upgrades. All right, yeah, I gotta jump off too. It's 3:15. Pretty good excursion, though, I gotta say. Let's put some stuff in here. Yeah, look at this. Got a bounty token. Got a kinship peach. Got a couple different schematics. So not bad. Not a bad little excursion. Got some meteorite fragments. I'm sure those will be useful. And a couple levels. Oh, I can make the medical tent now. And fluffy pal beds. And an ore mining site. Oh, hell yeah. Storage container set. Medicine rack. A shelf for storing medicine. Yeah. Pow. Shapap. Yeah, let's build this. Let's build this up before we go. Yeah, let's build the medicine tent before we go. We can put the medicine tent right up here. Okay, need to make some cloth. Okay, let's make some cloth. boom. Let's make... Let's just make 10. That should be fine. All right, gentlemen. Hey, my wife will probably be on later, Big and Tatted. I might not, but she should. All right, brother. Hey, I appreciate it. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a good day, man. All right, sweet. Oh, I need more cloth. Okay, not enough support. Okay, so... Okay, wait. How can I get... Hold on. Why can't I get a staircase up here, man? Tell Tatted if he's on later tonight, I can hop into Discord and stream how to stack the mining site. Thumbstick, if I recall, to lower snapping for stairs. I couldn't. I was trying that. Maybe I just need to build it from this end or something. I don't know. Then I can do this. I guess. I guess that's gonna have to be it. Yeah, I think Cryptic jumped off, but yeah, Cryptic, if you're still on, I think he jumped off, but Tatted, if you're still on, Cryptic said he can jump in Discord with you later to show you the stacking. It's not too bad. It's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Well, not easy, but like, you know what I mean. Yo, that's so unsafe. That is so freaking unsafe. It's like the most unstable structure I have ever seen. All of this just to build a freaking, all I wanted to do was build a medicine tent, and here I am. Okay. So now let's build the medicine tent. Medicine tent. Here we go. Okay. And medicine rack. Yeah, I'm getting ready to jump off now. I just wanted to get this done before I... I'm a little baby. Come here, you little booger head. You little booger head. You little booger head. Oh, what's this guy got? Oh, POW recruiter. Let's get his POW, Maverick. Yeah, let's take the flame bell. Recruit. Heck yeah. Dude. Oh my god, dude just bolted. He just bolted. Oh my goodness. All right, sweet. What do you think, Mav? Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool, huh, mister? Pretty cool, huh, buddy? Pretty cool, huh, buddy? All right, she took off already. She just wanted to drop off the baby. All right, that's going to be it for me for the day. As always, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending time. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Cryptic, I will see you in Discord later. Mwah! Anybody else, if you're not in Discord, join the Discord. Have a wonderful evening. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending time. Stay safe, stay blessed, have fun, play games. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm out of here for now. Say bye. Bye, bye. All right, I'm out of here for now. See ya.